Final Fantasy VIII is my favorite game of all time. Shadow, you are a man/woman of excellence. I completely agree with you. Hello, Stardust. How are you? How are we looking audio-wise? Is everything sounding fantastic? I hope so. Maybe I can turn that up to like 15. Gorgeous. I was actually going to I was gonna let the stream run for a little bit and wait for everyone to come in, but screw it. We're getting into the end of Final Fantasy VIII. We've got to go. It's pretty much story now. We've done all the side quests. We've done all the stat maxing. I did a little bit off stream, which I put in the Discord. I did some a couple of dark matters, which I refined. Good taste. Hell yeah. Final Fantasy VIII is the game that I played the most as a child. It's like my childhood game. It's the game I played. Yeah, I love this game, man. So, Shadow, are you a subscriber on my YouTube? It's so hard because obviously Twitch, when you're live, you see every new follower, you can talk to them, that kind of thing. On YouTube, I don't really know who my community is. It's a whole different thing, man. Stream Elements bot on YouTube? I haven't set that up. I guess it's running. I don't know how it works though. But yeah, like I was saying, Twitch, I have an idea of who the community is. I talk to them every time I stream. Yeah, YouTube, it's just, you kind of don't see it unless people comment on your videos and stuff. Popped up on the notifications. Oh, wicked. Figured I subbed to you way earlier. The only videos I've done have been pretty much Final Fantasy VIII based. I've done one Final Fantasy 12 video. I've done my most recent one is a Final Fantasy 13 video. One for Rebirth. So yeah, it's pretty much just Final Fantasy VIII. So that makes sense. That tracks. Yeah, I've got my like alert system here that shows me anyone who has like a public subscription to YouTube. So anyone who doesn't have their subscription as public, I can't see anything. I don't know if they're subbed or not. So that's really cool. That might have been why you subbed. Yeah, for sure. For sure. What's going on, Vela? What is there left to do? Basically the final run into Lunatic Pandora and then Ultimicia's Castle. That's all we have left. I can set that to loop. Yeah, we're a hell of a lot. We've done a hell of a lot, yeah. Did you stat max using the infinite guild trick? I did it before. It was mentally taxing with how long it took. For this playthrough, now that I think about it, let's just get straight into it. Do that one. We can mute that one. We can play that one. For this entire playthrough, I haven't done anything in terms of gil. We've got 200,000 gil, and that's solely from the celery. I haven't spent any gil really outside of doing everyone's weapons. We've got everyone's ultimate weapon. We did that last stream. We've got almost every limit break for Quistis, we have to get a missile, which we're guaranteed in Lunatic Pandora, since I didn't get one from the Elastoids earlier. So we have to get a missile, which will learn homing laser. And then she's got all of her stuff done. In terms of stats, I did the method with... I can take that off. Or do I need a mug? Oh no, I think I can get it. I'll take that off and put on magic. So in terms of stats, I did the method of using the strength bonus, magic bonus, spirit bonus, and vitality bonus, and leveling everyone up to 100. And then, at least for these three, they only had like a few stats left to upgrade. So basically what I did is I used Devour. So for Zell and Squall, I needed some strength. So I devoured T-Rexors. Every T-Rexor you devour is a +1 strength. So that's basically all I did. I mean, when it comes to actually stat maxing, I haven't maxed stats whatsoever. I've basically just got it to where when I'm junctioned, I can have all of these main ones at 255. This is kind of the setup I'm rocking. If I go death there. Yeah. Squall, Renoa, and Zell are my main party too. I don't know why, but they've always been my main party. I always come back to it. I've never really used Irvine all that much, which is why I haven't bothered to level him. Quistis sometimes, purely for her limit break. Like the generator and stuff. Throughout the game, I'll use it. But when it comes to like the end game, I always have Renoa. Because I like to utilize her for a lot of things. But I did a video a long time ago about her limit break Angel Wing, and you can kind of break her ridiculously. She can she can solo pretty much everybody, which is really cool. And as for Zell, he's just the guy. I don't know. I don't really have a preference. I just kind of put people in there, and then it is what it is. I think we're gonna go revive and then possibly defend. I've put GF on Squall because I want to show off Eden, so we'll do that as well. Item, I don't need draw anymore. I don't really need anything there, so I'll just go like that. So yeah, with max stats, we've done all of the side quests. Obviously, I wanted this to be a platinum playthrough. So we've got a few things left to do. The 1,000 kills is one of them. Yeah, 1,000 kills is one of the trophies. We have to do the seed rank level A, which means we have to do the seed tests. And I was gonna do them like raw dog. I wasn't gonna watch any I wasn't gonna look at any lists or anything, but at this point I'm not really bothered. I think we'll go and do that quickly. Sort of last, depending on how long it takes for us to finish. As for right now, we are all set. We have to go down to Adir's house to progress the story. So we may as well do that. Yeah, I made sure to do absolutely everything. Everything's learned. Everyone's junction so that every single slot is available. All the stats are maxed. Everything's good. I think the only thing I'll change from now is Renoa, because I'm going to remove her magic so I can use like an infinite meteor trick, which is one thing I've been doing like pretty much every playthrough now. And I don't think I can actually play this game without doing that anymore. I'm gonna waste a tent. Let's see. If Cypher was playable, I'd probably replace Renoa. If Cypher was available for me, I would likely replace Zell. Just because Zell doesn't do anything for me. I don't use his limit break. Just because of how long it takes to get like multiple hits. Whereas like Squall, you can use Renzo and then Lionheart and it does like 200k damage by the time it's done. Renoa, you can do Meteor pretty much perpetually. And if you have a high enough speed stat, it's basically like instant back-to-back Meteors, which does way too much damage. But yeah, Zell's just takes far too long for my liking. Same with Irvine, you can get him to do a lot of damage, but it just takes way too long. So yeah, I don't know. I like limit breaks with multiple hits, which is why these two go in. Final Fantasy VIII is the only Final Fantasy game I platinum on my PS4. I'm getting around to doing 10. Final Fantasy X a really fun one to do as well. It's very grindy. Very, very grindy, but it is what it is. Zell's limit is great if you memorize all the combinations. Yeah. It's Zell's limit break, if you do it properly, is the highest damage limit break in the game. You can use it for millions of damage in one limit break. But it still takes a long time. Yeah, I think I've seen that video as well, Shadow. The video you're talking about. It's insane. It is insane. Give me 1 second. I just have to go and double check I've shut my doors and stuff. Currently playing Red Dead. Oh man, Red Dead, I played the first one back in the day. Not all that much. Red Dead 2, I kind of touched on. I didn't play all that much either. Kind of played and then my brother took over the save file and he finished the game and then I never went back to it. I really want to play through them again. Specifically Red Dead 2. Specifically Red Dead 2. I really enjoyed playing that up until I kind of lost my save file. Let's just skip through the plot. I mean, kind of defeats the purpose of playing an old school Final Fantasy game, but I think I just want to blast through this, see how quickly we can get through. We're going to do all of the bosses in Ultimecia's castle, including Omega. And I'm going to try my best to have Renoa solo the lot of them. So we'll see. We'll see. Started Red Dead 2 a few months ago. And it became my second favorite game series after that. Really good. Yeah, I've heard a lot about Red Dead 2. The story in general, alone apparently is a masterpiece. And then the gameplay just is awesome as well. Something about Rockstar, huh? They're very good. Very good at making a really good game. Renoa's broken. She really is. If you set her up properly, she's basically unstoppable. I first became a sorceress when I was a child, and once again 13 years ago. See, this is the cool part about FF8, and I hate that it ended so soon and it didn't actually get to explore this bit, because obviously she knows that she got her powers again from Ultimecia. She knows that Ultimecia died and gave her powers to Adair, so it's like an endless cycle. That day, right here, I encountered a sorceress on the verge of death. I received her powers of my own will. It's like a non-stop time loop. It's a lot deeper than it actually seems. That's why I feel like Final Fantasy VIII needs a goddamn remake. Right now we have to go back and meet the president, and then we can finish off the cards. Because obviously the only card left to get is Squall's card, which Laguna has. And I'm still cut that the PlayStation version doesn't have a collect all cards trophy. It's one of the things that just should be an achievement, and it's not. I would love a remake of FF8. Hell yeah, man. That touches upon the unexplained. The only flaw we would probably see is Square milking it like with FF7. See, FF7's been milked since it came out. There's been so many sequels, prequels, mobile games, movies. It's had the lot. Final Fantasy VIII's had nothing. Up until the remaster, there was no talks of it since its release, pretty much. I mean, we got some awesome little bits in Dissidia and stuff like that, but FF8 just needs more, man. And I think it would really benefit from like the 7 remake treatment. Having the story completely retold and fleshed out, and introduce more Laguna flashbacks like they wanted to. It'd be insane. It'd be so cool. Give me the damn card. I ain't playing with Luna rules. Hell no. What are we doing when we go Minotaur Sacred? It's really a hot take, but Final Fantasy has my favorite turn-based combat. The gunblade makes it so fun and immersive. I don't think that's a hot take at all. Personally, I think that's very valid. It's the only kind of combat that actually, at least in like this generation of Final Fantasy games, that actually included something of that sort. Like every other Final Fantasy game had nothing to it. You pushed attack, they attacked. I know what you mean. A bit of immersion in each battle kind of changed the way you felt about it as well. Every battle was different. And especially considering Squall is always in the party, like as your main character, outside of like the missile base and stuff like that, he's always the main character. He's always in every fight. It's pretty cool. Are you gonna play the card? Sir? Mr. President? Are you going to play the card? There we go. Hello, sir. The Squall card is the best. I wish we could get it earlier. Yeah, that's the problem. By the time you get Squall's card, it's basically useless because you don't play cards anymore. It's quite literally the last card you get, which is annoying. There we go. I will take that. Thank you very much. That is officially every card collected. There's the star. Nice. Nice. Where's Alone? It'd be good to have when you're doing the card grind before the seed exam. That early? Yeah. I mean, or even before you hit the Timber. Like when you get Cypher's card, I feel like Squall's card should be somewhat available around that same time. Or, just to change it up, just make all of the character cards like available late disc 3 instead. So have all the character cards like unavailable until this point, and then you can start collecting them. I don't know, just add a bit more rarity to them. Actually, I don't even agree with my own point I just made there. Give them all to me before I leave Balam. What if you could play Quistis and she had the Squall card? It would make sense. I feel like the inclusion of character cards and having all the playable characters have their own card makes no sense. In the world of Final Fantasy VIII, like, why do they have a card, you know? Like, you're playing a game of Triple Triad with some random, and he pulls out a card, and it's himself. I could have skipped all of the exposition here by just choosing the top. That one. Quistis was crushing on Squall, so that's why I asked. I mean, yeah, I suppose it makes sense. From a story perspective, it would make sense, but it also makes sense with Laguna, considering Laguna's relationship to Squall. The story of VIII has like so much to it. I just wish I wish it got a lot more attention. I keep saying I wish it had the Final Fantasy VII Remake treatment. It would be so good. I like how the game doesn't say explicitly Laguna is Squall's dad, but they made it so obvious. I really like the point that's very close. Once we're back in the Ragnarok, you can talk to Kiros and Ward. That just seals the deal. He may have had some doubts leading up to the point, and you think, maybe he is Squall's dad. And then you talk to those two, and they just basically completely seal the deal without actually stating it. We'll get aboard Ragnarok. boss, the final rush to the end of the game. Let's go! If you revisit Win Hill, yeah, Rain was in. If you revisit Win Hill, Squall sees your ghost and it actually looked pretty emotional for him, like he recognized her as a loved one. We haven't actually been to Win Hill in this playthrough yet. Should we go and have a look at that? Because I really love that moment. Like, he recognizes her, obviously from the flashbacks. Win Hill's down here. Yeah. He recognizes her from the flashbacks, but it's interesting. Like, this is why a remake to flesh it out would be so awesome. Like, seeing if he actually recognizes her as his mom, like a loved one, or if it was anything different. He definitely recognizes her. He knows she's... I lied in the chat, by the way. I absolutely lied. I said I've done all the side quests, but we haven't done the Win Hill one. It doesn't actually matter. Yeah, this is real. That just reminds me of like the Aerith ghost from FF7. How when you go back to the church, she's up there. Like she's there, but she's not actually. She like disappears. This red orb on the ground always perplexed me. I always wondered what it was. You can't do anything with it. Made me think it's like a materia or something. Imagine picking up a materia in this game. Oh well, that was cool. Let's blast into Lunatic Pandora then. We've done everything else. Done all the Chocobo quests. We've done, yeah, everything. All that's left is Lunatic Pandora. Junctioning is far more broken than Materia. I think in terms of customization, I'd say, yeah, you're right. I'd put junctioning above, but I really, really love the materia system and how you can break that as well. I really, really do like it. It's time for absolute peak cinema right now. Let's go. Wicked. The sphere grid in FF10 is really addicting. The sphere grid is insane, by the way. If you want to go in Platinum 10, oh my god, it's going to take you a while. Let's get out of here. You're greedy, you know. Okay. For max stats, it's crazy like how little damage you do without meltdown. That does 10 damage per hit. How often does she heal and how much? 8,000 damage. Jesus, Zell. Oh, this is my favorite track in the game. Yeah, the Don Tombury trick in FF10, I feel like it's the only bearable way of doing it. Before I actually learned how to get stronger in FF8, Fujin and Raijin kicked my ass on disc 2. Oh, at Balam? I myself as well included, I think. I think everyone did. Before anyone learned the junction system, we played by fucking throwing our GFs at everything. That was basically the game plan. I feel like that was everyone. Up until you got to like a Dell and you were forced to learn how to junction because all your GFs would pretty much immediately kill Renoa as well. So you'd have a game over. The game kind of like forces you to learn how to play the game at that point. We've already collected everything we can collect from here. I'm actually just going to bring up the drops and stuff for mobile type 8, which is the boss coming up. I want to make sure I can actually get laser cannons just as a drop. Yeah, so it's basically guaranteed a 99% chance of getting one. My camera's turning off. Jesus Christ. Dude, Shadow, I don't know if you've seen any of my streams, but pretty much every stream, my camera overheats and shuts off like that. It's such a pain in my ass. I have no reason for it. It just overheats and it pisses me off. And then it shuts off. And then I have no camera for like half an hour while it cools down. Yeah, we've done everything. We've already collected everything we could collect. So let's just carry on. We're guaranteed to get a missile from mobile type 8. We got the Speed J scroll from in here. Yeah, we're done. Let's go. Just too hot to handle. Stop it, Volt. Stop it. You're gonna make me, you're gonna make something happen, that's for sure. I was gonna actually compliment you just there, and I don't think I want to do that. Personally. Hope you're well, Volt. Good to have you here, man. Genuinely. Okay. I've been playing this game for 8 years, and I'm surprised on the new stuff I discover. There's a lot of cool things that this game actually offers. It's the same with Final Fantasy VII as well, though. Over 25 years later, and new things are still popping up. Like, it is pretty cool. Wouldn't want you to either. Don't go soft on me. Hey, these things happen. When you're around me for too long, Volt, I just go soft on you. It's just what happens. Some call it a medical problem. I just call it being friendly. Right. I guess we just slap him with a lion heart if we can. Why not? Twin homing laser. So yeah, we've got a 99% chance of having an item drop from this battle. And if it does drop, it's guaranteed to be a laser cannon, which I want. Yeah, Shadow, that's the charm of these like PS1, PS2 era Final Fantasy games. There's so much to them that we just haven't found yet, even still. Right, laser cannon. That was the last limit break for Twistus. Learned. GG's. So we've got everything learned there. Technically there's... Oh yeah, ignore the fact that I called Angelo cum. It was for science purposes. We can still learn Wishing Star. I don't want to learn Angelo Strike. To be honest. We'll learn Wishing Star just for the sake of it. See if we can get it to work. We'll see if we can use it, but yeah. PS1. Where are we? It's definitely why you're single. Go soft. That was the joke I was making, Paul. I'm glad you caught it. What am I doing? This is what happens when I read chat. I stopped playing the game. PS1, PS2 era is peak Final Fantasy. That's facts. Absolute facts. Final Fantasy VI, I would say, through... I mean, I haven't played 6, but it's widely known that it's one of the better Final Fantasy games. Final Fantasy 6 through 10 is absolute peak Final Fantasy. So the worst part about this fight is that we have Odin. And we're kind of forced to have Gilgamesh now. I wanted to get Odin after this fight, but we kind of messed it up. I always preferred the turn-based stuff. I like a good mix of both. I do. I like a good mix of both. Yeah, I like it. I like a good change. I think it's always good that we can always come back to the old, like, PS1 era of Final Fantasy. We can always replay these games. But I also like a fresh new like action style as well. Named Angelo after my dead dog. I've done that on a few of my playthroughs. I think we'll blame the chat for the fact that he's named Cum. Dude, the fact that your stats are max just changes everything. Nothing can do a thing to you. Like, maybe except Omega. I own all Final Fantasies 1 through 10, FF7 Remake, Crisis Core, Dissidia, NT, and 13. What's your thoughts on 13? Really want to know your thoughts on 13. It's my go-to question. You love it? Thank fuck. 13's awesome. I'm always, like, in the minority when it comes to Final Fantasy opinions. Like, I'm always against what the popular opinion is. And now we are officially past the point of no return. It's underrated in my opinion. My thoughts exactly. My thoughts exactly. My most recent YouTube video was about 13 being underrated. Right, we can't go into any towns anymore. We're kind of stuck in that aspect. We have to only do story from now on. So yeah, her stats aren't quite maxed, which is annoying. I could get a magic plus 60% in there. Maybe we try that. Ah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. She's only in there temporarily. How are you today, Stardust? I hope you're well. I want to play Rebirth when I get a PS5 at some point. I can never miss out on playing as Sephiroth. Rebirth was such a good experience, man. Actually, I can't wait till we get to Remake and Rebirth in the Final Fantasy Marathon. It's the one thing I'm really looking forward to. I guess you can just attack. I'll go ahead and limit break with Squall. Hopefully I don't get a faded circle and kill Renoa. Whoops. Magic. Can we just like slap a heal on her? Why not? Oof. And the custom animations for Renzokuken with certain... Oh my god. Okay. The custom animations against certain enemies in Final Fantasy VIII with Renzokuken is awesome. I fucking love them. Well, that was overkill as hell. See you later. Would love a game where I could play as Seymour. He's my favorite villain in Final Fantasy. There's a Final Fantasy X mod. Or there's a program you can use to put Seymour in your main party. You can basically play as him the entire time. Kind of breaks a few cutscenes, so you kind of have to turn it off. But yeah, you can play through the entirety of Final Fantasy X with Seymour in your party, which I really like. As a villain, though, I didn't like Seymour personally. I just found him annoying. Can you do that on PS2 or PS4? I think it's just Steam, so only on PC. I mean, unless you jailbreak and can mod that way, but I don't think you can. Possibly. Actually, no, I think you can alter a PS2 save. But you need a program on your memory card called FreeMcBoot. It's like a custom firmware for PS2. It basically lets you like download saves onto a USB stick, and then you can edit the save and then put it back on your memory card, and then just play the PS2 game as normal. But I don't know if it bricks anything or breaks a save. I'd try it out with like a brand new save file and see how it works. Adele is one of the most fun bosses. Try to take my time with her. Ultimately, she will always be the best boss. I want to play another playthrough of Final Fantasy VIII, but I want to put a gameplay mod on that pretty much changes how the refining system works and just alters the junctioning a little bit, so I'm not so overpowered going through this game. Basically, I want to experience Final Fantasy VIII with a little bit of struggle again. And just having a mod that physically changes how the gameplay is and everything would be pretty cool, I think. I actually have a mod installed on my PC version of Final Fantasy VIII Remastered, so we might do that the next time we play through Final Fantasy VIII, which will probably be in a year's time, to be honest. Should we save? Why not? I like Seymour. He's annoying in the sense where he's stubborn, but from a writing perspective, I think he's well written. When you actually like, yeah, when you pay attention to the story, I think so. Obviously, Seymour and the way he was brought up pretty much on his own, and having that sense of power very young and then wanting more. It's a really cool character arc. I like it as well. Yeah. He is portrayed in the main narrative as just this annoying idiot, essentially. I'm gonna waste a Mega Elixir right now. I love this game's soundtrack, man. The Lunatic Pandora theme, Ultimish's Castle. Two of my favorite themes in the whole franchise, to be honest with you. I love it. Speed through this. 2 damage, baby. See, like, everyone's so overpowered they can one-shot every single sorceress that comes down. It's kind of crazy. Go. Time for the big boy. 80 damage. I forgot what the countdown is. Oh dear, I'm scared. Oh, ultimate. Let's see how much damage this does when there's pretty much max defense against it. Questus will take the most damage because she doesn't have max spirit. 125. Oof. I'm gonna get meltdown. 86 damage. Just give me a limit. God, I love it. If your spirit is maxed, everything is puny at that point, even Apocalypse. Spirit and Vitality being maxed basically makes every attack in the game do at most like 500 damage, except for Omega Weapons attacks. Pretty much nothing can hurt you. It's actually so crazy. But yeah, then a Mega Weapon just fucking humbles you big time. I'd really love to see this part in the remake, in an FF8 remake, and how it all gets revealed. I reckon it'd be so fucking high. It'd be so cool. Just give me just a sec, guys. I just have to answer a few messages about my son. Hang on. Alright, we're all good. We are all good. Ultimatia's castle is the best location. I'd have to agree. I love it. Absolutely love it. I think first and foremost we'll go to the save point. Or we'll just do that instead. Swap them over. Hell yeah. Let's go and save the game. Right there. I am gonna go ahead. Let's make sure everyone's healed. I'm gonna take off all of Renoa's magic except for Meteor. Like all of her offensive magic except for Meteor. So I guess that would be considered offensive. So would that. So would that. So would that. So would that. I don't know if sleep and stuff is as well. That definitely is. That definitely is. Meltdown also is, but I don't know if it gets used in her limit break. But unfortunately, for that reason, Pain has to go. Ultima, I don't think has to go. I think we can get away because like she doesn't use Ultima all that often if you've got Meteor. She does sometimes use it, which is kind of unoptimal. Let's just let's take it out. Just like that. Quake. Flare. Let's check out her junctions now. Not all that terrible. All we need to make sure we have on death is, on status defense is death. But basically my my thoughts going forward is I'm going to have Renoa solo every single boss in the castle, including the super boss of the game. So, yeah, we're basically going to make like an AFK party. And the only way I can think about doing that is potentially removing Squall's magic. Auto potion. I'm going to go ahead and sell everything. Including elixirs. And I'm just going to have Mega Elixir as like the only heal. And to be honest, I'm not actually sure how auto potion works in this game. Whether it only works when Squall gets hit, or if it's when anybody gets hit. I think it's only when Squall gets hit, which is a pain in the ass. And it also makes me wonder if... So Zell can have it too. So basically, if they take any damage, we throw a Mega Elixir. I think Auto Protect would actually be pretty helpful as well, especially against a Mega Weapon, but I don't think it matters. We'll go Auto Potion. Magic's going to take a hit, but that's fine. Doesn't really matter at all. I think potentially a magic plus 60% on Renoa would be helpful. So let's just see who she's got. She's got Quetz, Shiva, and... Who the hell's Bob? Cerberus. Shiva, Quetz, and Cerberus. Do I have what I need? Is it a royal crown that I need? How do we make a royal crown? 10 hypno crowns. I think I can buy hypno crowns from the pet shop. Hell yeah. So we do that. GF ability, hypno crown into a royal crown. And then royal crown can go on Bob. Magic plus 60%. It's not quite maxed, but I can throw something else on there to kind of up it. What do I have? I've got nothing. I think strength. Oh, she doesn't have anything on strength. Vitality and spirit are important. Oh, her hit junction isn't. She doesn't need anything on hit, so let's just throw that there. So that was all a waste of time. But anyway. Does she have anything else? Oh, she's only got Meteor now. So I think we're set. So now whenever we use Angel Wing, she should use Meteor every single time. So basically the thought process is we cast a Meltdown on the boss. We then go ahead and use her Limit Break Angel Wing, and then she basically one-shots, well, not one-shots, but she basically AFK solos every single boss in this fucking castle. It's insane. I think it's a lot easier if we just do it. The fact that we've got max stats without most of the magic that we had is awesome. We've also got like the best immunity we can have. without having like crazy amounts of magic, but we only need death. That's probably the only thing that's going to get us in the castle. So we've got that on status defense. We've got decent protection against elements. Without having ultimate, we can't get 100% on everything, so that's okay. We've at least got the protection against like the flare elements. Everything else is wicked. It's all fine. So let's do it. We've got, let's see. I want to rearrange. Where is Meltdown? There. So we're going to cast Meltdown, and that's about it. Her name's Shiva, a stripper, so that if we can say they have a stripper. I think we've all done some questionable things naming GFs. I can't remember what we had, because I've had the chat name every single GF, like every single nameable character, the chat have taken the liberty of naming them. So they've renamed all the GFs, as you can see. I can't remember what they renamed Griever to. I cannot remember what they've renamed Griever to. Do I also have, actually, let me find Aura. There we go. So we've got Aura and Meltdown. I think for this guy, we can only attack. So sticking to the thought process, we're not going to use anyone but Renoa. The rest can just stay stagnant. Sit still. Actually, I shouldn't have worried about the Jelly. Just keep hitting the main boss, because once he dies, it's all done. There we go. So at this point, I either want to let magic or limit break. I'd say maybe magic is the best bet, because we could at least use Meltdown. And then all the attacks will do like more damage. So I think we'll start with magic. Griever was renamed Dragmire. That's right. That's right. I think what we'll do here, sorry, I didn't mean to go out, is we'll switch party. We've got no encounters on, so we're actually really, really safe. We'll go ahead and we'll drop this. Hello? We'll hold the lever. I think we'll go and do Krista now, because Krista's easy. Show me what you got. Meltdown. Nice. So I think Krista has a desperation attack, and I'm pretty sure it's Ultima or something like that. Yeah. As you're about to die. Nice and easy. So we've done magic. Now we'll let limit break free. I think next we'll go and do one of these ones. Whoever's next down here. Okay, so I forget where the paintings are, the ones that we need. Vivid. Well, that was one of them. I think we actually have to examine all of them before we can choose anything on the actual painting. Viator is messenger. Into Vigilium, Viator. So there's the upstairs ones. Got these ones downstairs too. Into Vigilium. Ignis. All right. Let's see if I get it in the right order. So it's Viator, Vigil, Vividar. Which one is it though? So in the garden. In the garden sleeps a messenger? Is that right? Nope. In the garden sleeps a messenger. Oh no, it's into Okay, it's the other way around. Did I just do the same order? Oh, there we go. Let's see. I'm going to try and remember to visit your streams again. I like you, no homo. You got a good taste. Shadow, thank you so much. I appreciate that. We're live on Twitch and YouTube, so whichever way you want to do is awesome. We multi-stream there's no schedule, so just keep an eye out. I appreciate that, man. Thanks so much for your support. Yeah, I know the three ones that it is. I just never remember the order. I know the English. I just never remember what else it can't. What I can't speak. I can't remember the order. Right, let's use the limit break for the first time. See if it works as intended. Go. Meltdown. Aura. Shit. Angel Wing. Now we just set the controller down. And she's using sleep. Typical. I need to take off sleep. She's only using sleep. And meltdown. She's asleep and meltdown. Are you joking? Oh, well, it does 9999. All right, for future reference, we need to take care of meltdown. That has to go. Meltdown and sleep both have to come off. Rough. The fact that she's doing 9999 with meltdown is ridiculous. There we go. There's the meteor. That's what I needed. All right, what are we gonna do now? Command ability, maybe? That means I can use revive, recover, defend, all of that. Why not? So as for magic, her meltdown has to go, which sucks. Meltdown has to go. Sleep has to go. Which likely means the likes of Confuse has to go. which now also means I have to use Meltdown. I have to have someone else cast Meltdown, which is fine. But it's not what I wanted, is it? We also have to try and find something else for Vitality. It can't be Protect, because that's the only reason I'm... Huh. What do I do? What do we do? Chiraga. GG's. We just have no evade stat. That's fine. I think that should work now. Hopefully. Right, we are going to go down here. We're going to get trapped in here. We'll fight the red giant. I'm going to use a Meltdown on red giant. You are going to use Aura on yourself. It's gone. How is that Aura gone already? Here we go. Angel Wing. See how this does. Meteor every time, please. Thank you. GG's, baby. Diamond armor. Right, I'm gonna release Resurrection just in case, for whatever reason I die. We have to go and get the keys for all this. Actually, while I've got a hold of these guys, let's get them onto the elevator we need to go to. Which makes sense. We'll go this way. We'll get all the way around here. All the way down the hallway. Switch to the other party. There we go. Get the floodgate key, which I'm pretty sure is the only thing that's in here. Switch back over. They run out. Now we have access to all of that. We'll run around here. I'll go and do the... No, I'll do the floodgate last, because we have to go and get the other key first. Anyway, so let's just run around here. Let's go and face Tri-Point. Again, Tri-Point only damages you with element stuff. So if you've got 100% immunity to elements, he can't actually hurt you. Well, he's got a physical attack, I think, but he hardly uses it. He's scanning Zell. Okay, so he uses a physical attack like that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, I'm not liking that. Why did that do so much damage? Why did I use Revive as well? Like an idiot. So he's about to cook me here, isn't he? I think next up we'll unlock item so I can use Mega Elixirs. Oh shit, I have to get rid of death as well? Surely not. Surely not death. I need death on my status defense. She's not using Meteor at all. This is terrible. Okay, there's a Meteor. I also haven't meltdowned him. He's still doing 7,000 per hit, which is insane. Yeah, I didn't think death would be used more than the item. I didn't think that she'd use death instead of Meteor. Because obviously for Omega Weapon, we need death on status defense because he uses level 5 death. We don't want to deal with insta kills. But I also don't want to deal with fucking her casting death instead of Meteor. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Oh well, that's done. We have access to items again. So now Squall and Zell, with both having auto potion, they should automatically use a Mega Elixir. Treasure Vault key. Now the awesome thing about the remaster as well is this only has 4 buttons instead of what did it used to be, 8? You used to have to push 8 buttons at the same time to make this work. This time it's only 4. I think I did it. I'll just run through and make sure it's done properly. Yeah. We can't get through there just yet though, because we have to use the floodgate key. We also have to grab this key. Pro tip, if you run here, that key falls down. You can still collect it, but if you just walk, you can get the armory key straight away. Cheeky little pro tip from Tom right there. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna go and do the floodgate stuff. We'll go into the armory and then we'll do a full run around. We'll do the treasure vault. So here we go. Floodgate key. Pull the lever. Away that goes. Armory key. We'll run through here. I just got hit with Doom. This is kind of like a slower way of doing this. Because she is just going to use death, isn't she? Okay, Meteor. That's not too bad. It's annoying, though. I might have to remove her death and then just rely on the other two to be able to revive her when she gets killed when it comes to Omega, because she's constantly using death and that's annoying. It's so annoying. coming. It's the boy. Evil Eye. Shit. Death works against him anyway. Holy shit. I can't believe it. GF, draw, or save. I don't need to draw any GFs or any magic, so that's going to be the last one I do. GF. Let's go save so that I can actually save the game. Because there's also a chance that I completely mess everything up and have to redo this whole like castle part again. We'll get GF eventually, Stardust. I promise. Just want to make sure I can save so I don't have to redo this whole part again. Alright, we'll carry on. We've got the treasure vault key, so we can run through this door. Why am I special? Why can't I do this? I've never had this much trouble. I've never done this before. I normally get it first try. What am I doing? I'm being very special. That's what I'm doing. There we go. Fuck me. This guy's another one that could be dangerous. But because of the stats, he just isn't. Because of our stats, he just isn't. Right, I have to remove death. I forgot. See how much damage each meteor strike does. If it's anything above 50, yeah. 28 as the highest. Ridiculous. Even if they all hit one character, that's like 300 damage tops. Puny damage, right? Puny damage. All right, we'll go GF. Last one to do is draw, which means the last fight is actually the big boy Bahamut lookalike. Let's go and do it. While we're here, we may as well do this, since this is open. The floodgate's gone. We can pick up a Rosetta Stone, which we don't need anymore. That's it. That's all we have. We'll go and fight the last guy, and then we'll fight a mega weapon. I'm gonna take off her death. I didn't want to do that. I wanted her to keep death on, because I didn't want to have to deal with, you know, the insta kills. But I mean, it is what it is. If only this game had auto Phoenix. The auto protect, auto shell, auto potion. Yeah, we're just gonna have to rely on Zell or Squall to revive Renoa when she dies. If she dies. The only guys that killed me on my first time in Ultimate Castle, excluding Omega, is Christopher's of... Oh yeah. Tri-Point's one that, like, is super... Can be super painful, but if you set up properly, he can barely touch you. When he scans you and you have 100% fucking immunity, he's a bit of trouble. Because he does that big physical attack. Fucking Tiamat here. As long as you have fire, whatever those top three, as long as you have them at 100 or you're absorbing them, you're completely fine. Because he only deals elemental damage. So I'm going to let him do his move. And he's going to heal all of us. That's all he does. Yeah, the only damage he can do to you is elemental. So as long as you've got 100 ultimas on elemental defense, this guy will not touch you. It's a trivial fight completely. There we go. Now we're guaranteed Meteor. I say we're guaranteed. We might not be. But it's so much damage, man. That is so good. Right, GG's. In terms of damage dealt, that's Renoa soloing pretty much every boss in the castle. Now we're gonna go and save the game. And then we're gonna try against a mega weapon. Now every time I do this, there's always some oversight and I forget about something or one of the moves that Omega does. So we might have to retry, like, maybe once or twice. But we should be pretty good. We'll go and save the game and then we'll see what happens. They have to be there. How long have you been playing the game? You're pretty good. I've played Final Fantasy VIII pretty much since I was like 6 years old. So like 2006 on the PS1, I want to say is roughly where I started playing. Shit, I wasn't supposed to leave. Oh well. Try to tackle a mega weapon, that's my ex said. Volt, don't lie. We all know your ex is yourself, essentially. As Lefty. Your ex is Lefty. And we know you talk to yourself. Switch to other party. Been playing since 5th grade. Now I'm almost out of high school. FF10 was my first Final Fantasy. Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII was my first one, and then it was Final Fantasy X, so they tend to be like my go-tos and my favorites for the most part. There's definitely some correlation between your favorite Final Fantasy and the first one you actually played. Let's do this. Right, I forgot to actually like double check my junctions and stuff, but I think we're pretty fine. Let's go into this fight, baby. Where's Meltdown? Hello. I actually have to make sure I heal Renoa as well. Renoa needs to be healed. Make sure we have 9999 at all times. So, oh, well, Renoa's gonna die here because of the death. Like that was what I was worried about. Right, this is a bit of a slow start. Bit of a slow start. We're going to go Mega Elixir. Get completely healed. Because we genuinely need to do that. Omega Weapon has an attack that does 9,998 damage every single time he uses it. So if you're any lower than that, you're dying. So you need to be max health at all times. All right, here we go. Now, Meteor. Spam. Doing 8,000 damage every single time. Now we got time to talk. Then when I played FF8, it became my favorite game. FF8 and FF10 are my top 2 favorite games. Yeah, there's definitely correlation between your favorite Final Fantasy being like the first one you played. Shit. This is the move. So they should theoretically auto potion, and they haven't. What's the point in auto potion? Does it only work with like single target potions? Is a Mega Elixir too good? Because if that's the case, then there's no point in having it at all. Auto potion is a scam. It really is. Final Fantasy X does it well. I'm just going to constantly use Mega Elixirs then. As Renoa does her own set of damage. Just non-stop meteors, baby. I could optimize this a bit better by changing her up to have higher speed. Terror Break. See, this is where I die. Because I'm not set up. All right, we're going to have to reset. We're going to have to change things up, baby. Unless we get Rebirth Flame, which we don't. So what we need is to get rid of Auto Potion, because it's obviously useless. I thought maybe it would be cool. Let's go. Let's see. I'm actually going to put Auto Protect on. Luckily you saved. Yeah, I mean, I did this the last time we played through this on stream. I did the same thing, and I forgot to save, and we had to do the whole castle again, which I just do not want to do. Do I have anything that teaches Auto Protect? Auto Reflect? Knight's Code, Phoenix Spirit, Jet Engine. What? Is there an item for Auto Protect? Because I kind of want to get it for Squall as well. Let's do some Googles. Some Google searches. I don't even know if Protect helps against Terror Break. Steel Curtain. I could have just found it there. So we need 20 adamantines for that. No, I think what I need to do is change the setup a little bit here. And I need that to be triple because I need speed. Element doesn't matter anymore. Elemental defense doesn't use anything that's like really gonna do anything that crazy. Honestly, I wish I could still have... I've done it before with death on. Surely that's not that much of a game changer. Let's give it another go. Let's put death back on the status defense. I wish manual saving was like Final Fantasy in every game. Places you exactly where you're at with exact status. Yeah. Would be nice. I could note a few games where I'd really like that. So let's retry this and hope that she doesn't fucking use death every turn. She's got a bit more speed. I could even try and get auto haste on her, but I don't know if that's worth doing. We'll just go like that. We'll give it a go. Magic, defend, revive. Let's get defend on there as well. I have the other two defend just in case he uses Terror Break again and we can survive it and then we can heal her up and stuff. All right, let's do this again. See how we do. See how we do. And if this doesn't work, then we'll just fight him normally. Kind of like doing this for a sense of challenge. Or I guess even just to flex, but I mean, it doesn't matter. Oh shit. I've got no junctions. Let's go then. Power bomb. I'm gonna have a game over. Oh my god. Right, encounter none's on. We're safe. Imagine dying to other enemies. To normal enemies. Imagine getting cooked. Mulro's stupid. He's a mini boss. He is definitely the hardest monster in the game. Like base monster. Outside of bosses and stuff. He's definitely the hardest. Right, we're gonna go Aura. We're already protected against death, so we're fine here. We're gonna go Meltdown. Aura's gonna land. We're gonna get Limit Break off straight away. Meltdown's gone. That was too close. You're not wrong, Stardust. Imagine dying because you didn't junction in the final dungeon. Yeah, Renoa's Limit Break is literally that. It's fantastic. All right, if you're going to use them, I'm going to use this. Mega Elixir straight after this. Even though it's not any damage, we need to be fully healed. Oh my god, we're using death. Yeah, now we have to get rid of death. It's ridiculous. It's used way too often. I need to put item on Zell. Yeah, death gets used way too much. It's not worth it. I think having defend on here, it's only Zell that has it. That saves us. So defend saves us from that. Not too shabby. Mega gets cummed on by Renoa and dies. It's lore accurate. It is lore accurate. Genuinely is. I can't believe we're using a Mega Elixir for 200 damage. That's just the things to do at this point in the game. Jesus Christ. All right, let's speed up again. We're fully healed. We're defending, so we're safe. She's dead. She's officially revived after this. We are Mega Elixiring. So this isn't really AFK anymore. Well, she's dead again. God damn it. He's using all of his abilities far too quickly. I think I should just kill him. Honestly. Where's Aura? Aura. Bang. Mega Elixir. Angel Wing. Go. And now she's using death. And now I'm dead. All right, let's not bother about this whole Renoa solo situation, okay? All right. Let's get that shit out of here. Let's get that shit out of here. All right. Let's go back to normal. All right, let's just fight him. Got it? Let's just fight this guy. Take all that magic and all that magic. And slap that shit on there. And slap that shit on there. Actually put Ultima there. Why not? What else can we put here? Quake. We are all set for that. May as well go put all this back on, because that was a waste of time and I can't be bothered carrying it on. We died big time. Auto potion. Scam. Let's get magic back on. Auto protect. Scam. Let's get magic back on. We are going to save this damn game. Instead of revive, we're just going to go item. So then we can just spam Mega Phoenixes and Mega Elixirs. I've got 3 Mega Phoenixes. Can you buy Mega Phoenixes? You can. You just buy like 40. So we're just going to spam Mega Phoenixes and Mega Elixirs when we need to, if everybody dies. And now we're just going to use our entire arsenal to just kill this guy because I've given up on my whole solo Renoa experiment. We did it one time on stream, so there is proof of it. Actually, no, there's not because I deleted it. I deleted all the VODs. There was proof of it, but Twitch isn't letting us have, like, VODs anymore. We get 100 hours max. So I had to delete them. But if you believe me, I promise I'm being honest. I had a controller down and she did it all. Did I didn't change her junctions, did I? Yes, I did. Okay. I'm doing this all the wrong way around. Meltdown. Aura. Trust me, bro. Trust me. Absolutely. Trust me, bro. What am I doing? I guess I can do this. It's not gonna... Let's come. I guess I'm gonna Mega Elixir. Get myself healed. She's gonna cum cannon all over a Mega. Oh! Insanity. I guess I should aura myself. Start using some Renzos. It's the best porn stream I've ever watched. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Renzo! Give me a Lionheart, just for the sake of it. Renzo come Ken? Yes. See, Megado Flame, I already would have been dead. Oh, actually, no, this does 9998. So we are safe. Come recover. Oh my god. That is goated. Right, she's going to use a Mega Elixir, please. Right, Gravager's not going to hurt anyone. Actually, no. Renzo first. Then Mega Elixir. Almost guaranteed Lionheart. Bitch. Right. We'll see how well we can go with Jewel. We should get 12 seconds. See how many hits I can get off. We didn't get 12 seconds. The game's rigged. See, PS1 was so much better for Zell's Limit Break It felt a hell of a lot more responsible. Responsive, sorry. Not horrible. I could have sworn, I mean, with 1 HP, I would have thought, fuck, see, I'm dead already because he's used Terror Break. This is the worst showing of an Omega showcase in the history of everything. Bro, imagine if I get Rebirth Flame right here. It'll be so poetic. I didn't get it. Maybe I should go the proper strat and actually start throwing some potions at him. How about no? Yeah, screw it. We'll play the game. Got some potions. Zell's soul, Zell's sole purpose for this fight coming up is going to be throwing potions at the boss. That's it. Zell is going to throw potions at the boss. Squall and Renoa are going to heal the party and deal damage. Potions. I mean, to be fair, I could, I guess, if you think about it, I could just throw a holy war and be done with it. To be fair, I could throw holy wars. Why not? Because it's the easy way out. Holy wars, heroes, all that stuff. It's absolutely the easy way out. Meltdown on a mega weapon. Renzo. Do I have? Okay, I still do. That's all right then. That's okay then. And then I guess potion on a mega weapon kind of resets his move list. I think from memory. Lionheart. Let's go, baby. Bang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 17 hits at 9999 for a Lionheart. Pretty insane for me. And the fact that he just tanks that. Where's Aura? Aura. Squall. Let's go! Now could possibly be a time that I slap a Holy War. Just for the sake of surviving and not having to redo this fight again. So we can finish the game. Blasting zone. It's okay. Should we just slap a Holy War on? Why not? Defend. At least if we defend, we can survive his big attack. Which I think he's just used. Yeah, he has. Okay, so Mega Phoenix. Wait, do I have a Phoenix Pinion? Let's just use that. Imagine killing him with Phoenix. It'd be so poetic. Oh, it heals him. Rough. I think I should just keep throwing potions at him then. This is a Lionheart right here. Or not. I don't even know if the potions trick works either. We're wasting an elixir for that, mega elixir for that. We took 180 damage. What's happening? Can Batman beat a mega with prep time? It's the day-old question. Day-old? The age-old question. The hour-old question. The second-old question. We're wasting a Mega Phoenix instead of a Phoenix down. That is a goated strategy. Let's go. Invincible Moon? I will take it. That's basically a Holy War. Oh, well, we can't heal each other. But it is what it is. Invincible gun. Lionheart, baby. Megado Flame. How about no? Have you thought about that? No. No. Oh. What about a regular potion? Hello? Can I try that? Lionheart. Come on. A Lionheart would be the final stroke. The final stroke. Go! Go! Terror break? Lucky I just fucking did that then. It was perfect timing. Renzo. Mega Elixir. Screw it. Come, cannon. Terror Break is such a weak attack. Light Pillar. Oh! Well, that's a pain in my ass. She's alive and I just wasted a fucking Mega Phoenix. Alright, you can slap a Mega Elixir. You can slap an Aura. Let's see if my camera's working. It's working. For now. Renzo! Oh my god, I just died. Oh wait, no, it's Megado Flame. It's safe. Holy shit. You know what? I actually don't care anymore, and we're gonna holy war after this one. Some random. Just trying to give him some screen time. Just out of respect. It's nice of you. Yeah, I mean, that's me. I'm always trying to give back to the community, you know. Anything to help other people. That's what I do. That's what I do. How is he still going? I do still have Aura. You're God's favorite child? That would be me. He said those words specifically to me. Those exact words. So, yeah, that's the truth. Another Renzo, baby. Let's go. His aura's gone. He's lost aura. I'm just gonna slap another Holy War on. Why not? Why not? Lionheart. How do we not have Lionheart yet? Renzo! Please. I wish you could turn off the like old ultimates, like finishes, and just have Lionheart. Obviously, if you have like 1 HP, there's a higher chance of Lionheart happening, but I don't want to be 1 HP. Who has more aura? Squall, Auron, or Sephiroth? Sephiroth, man, surely. Purely with like lore implications and real life, like actual story implications, it has to be Sephiroth. Like, Squall's strong, but he's just a kid from Garden. Like, he's nothing special. Fuck! Fuck! Oh my god, I just wasted it. We just died. After all of that, we just died. Wait, she survived it! Oh, fuck! Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. How did I survive it? It just didn't hit her enough times. This is the most luck I've ever had in any playthrough ever. How the fuck did she survive Terror Break? She raw dogged that whole attack. It only hit her twice. Right, Mega Elixir, Renzo, defend. Wait, I should just Holy War and be done with it. As I said, God's favorite child. No truer words were spoken. Holy fuck. Angelo reversed, surely. Holy shit. That is the most insane thing that's ever happened. The most insane thing that's ever happened. I'm now slapping another Holy War on. God damn it. Just give me another Lionheart. It'll finish it off. It was an absolute fluke. Renoa officially has the most aura. I think we're safe to say that. Yes. Stardust, you're correct. Renoa's absolutely changed the game. My God. Zero. Yes. Lionheart. Ah! We only got one Lionheart that entire battle. That was the jammiest thing I think that's ever happened in any Final Fantasy game ever for me. The fact that Renoa tanked that attack, she raw dogged it, man. And only took 2 hits from those fucking, oh, that's crazy. Holy shit, man. That is insane. All right, all in a day's work. That was easy. All right, that was easy. We just learned Wishing Star as well. Oh, let's do that. Wishing Star in the final battle. Eden in the final battle. Can you use GFs in the final battle? Pretty sure she like... Or is that Final Fantasy X I'm thinking of, where they kill the summons when you try and use them? I don't know, but we've made it to the final save point at 27 hours total playtime. $27 hours. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. I was going to try and do the final boss using Renoa's Meteor Wing strat, but I don't want to do that anymore. I can't really be bothered. It would banish your summon, yeah. Banish, that's what I was thinking of. So we're going to use Squall, and he's going to throw Eden, so we can show Stardust the Eden animation and how long it is. And then just the same strat, we're going to Meltdown, Aura, and Limit Break. Let's do it. So, oh, actually, trophies. We have to get the top seed rank. You guys can't see this. I just realized. View all trophies. You still can barely see it. We still have to get... we have to get 1,000 kills. I don't know how far away we are from doing that. We have to do all the Timber Maniacs, which I'll do... I'll do later. I'll reload the last save, the older save, and we'll do that. Have to finish the game and get seed rank A. So yeah, I'll reload the save and do both of those. 1,000 enemies we'll have to do another time. Maybe in a follow-up stream just to quickly get the platinum trophy. And then we'll start on the next game. So we don't have much to do, really. Let's just do it. Hopefully, our main party gets chosen at the very beginning. Let's go. Final fucking boss time, baby. Final boss time. Sorceress Ultimecia. The outfit is insane. Okay, first phase, I'm just gonna attack. We've got Squall, sweet. First phase, I'm gonna Aura, and that's it. Oh my god, I should have looked for the end. Damn it. Well, there goes Selfie. Sorry, girl. You're gone. What the hell's happening here? Jesus Christ, epilepsy. Warning. Alright, we got Squall and Zell. Sweet. She just dispelled my aura? I didn't think so. The most powerful GF, you shall suffer. Oof. Griever. AKA Dragmire. Alright, Meltdown then. Sweet. Let's go. Give me a Lionheart right now. I forgot. Griever also has a custom... Oh my god, it did. Griever has a custom Renzo animation as well, which is pretty cool. Well, that's Griever ruined. He's going to use Shockwave Pulsar now. And then he's going to crawl up in a ball. Like, this ability isn't anything special because fucking Quistis, who's not even in my main party, can do it. Why is Griever the ultimate GF? Well, it's not specifically explained. But there's a lot of theories around it. Obviously, Squall's ring is Griever. And the theory of Renoa is Ultimecia. Which is like a pretty popular theory among theorists of Final Fantasy VIII. But the theory is that Renoa is Ultimecia, and she basically threw... I didn't even know the specifics, but she basically took it from Squall's heart. That shit got debunked so hard. Yeah, big time. He's just considered the strongest of all time in terms of GFs. Mega Elixirs. Get rid of that. Yay, we get Quistis. I'm gonna slap an ore on her, and then we're gonna use I'm gonna use her. Shit, I missed it. I'm gonna use Quistis' Limit Break. Faded Circle, that's all good. Holy. Don't you dare kill her. She should be fine. She's got decent stats. There we go. Shockwave Pulsar! Shockwave Pulsar. Griever's best move. It's not going to do a hell of a lot of damage because she's got no stats, like no junctionings, but the fact that she can do it too, it's kind of funny. Take that, bitch. 20,000! Okay. I take it back. Did a bit of damage. I wonder what it would do with her on max HP. Actually. Another one. Do it again. Another 20k, 21,000. Shit. Take that. Use Eden win for the final part. We'll make Eden, tell you what, Stardust, we'll make Eden finish the game completely. Eden will be the final attack. Ultimecia has like 6 phases. This is the last phase of Griever. And then we go into like actual Ultimecia. Like her true form. Here we go. This is so fucking eerie. Bruh. Made it to the end. What's up, Sunder? We tried to AFK kill Omega Weapon and inevitably failed. We got an awesome clip out of it though. I've got a clip that I'm gonna put to YouTube. Basically Renoa tanked the big like Terror Break move. She had nothing on, just base stats, and she raw dogged that shit. And she survived it. Which is the only reason we won. So I'm clipping the hell out of that. Renzo! Lionheart? Oh my god. See, even a Lionheart won't kill her. I made a promise to Stardust that we would finish the game with Eden. So Eden's gonna be the final attack. So she's gonna start talking now. She's technically dead. Wait, she's not. Maybe she is. I don't know. Let's use Shockwave Pulsar. Basically, she starts talking, and when she starts talking to you, her HP is at 0. It's crazy how the entire battle arena is just her character model. I find that hilarious. How much HP does Ultimecia's final form have? A lot more than I remember. Rough divide. In the hundreds of thousands. Thanks for taking care of the Renzo triggers so we can actually watch. Yeah, I don't get to. Right, reflect on your childhood. So they've started talking. So we basically want to get to the point where she says and then I'll use Eden. Doesn't matter that she's gone. Your sensation, your words, your emotions. But I don't want to mess this up. I'm going to use it twice if we have to. She kills Eden. I'm sorry, Stardust, but we're not gonna get an Eden. Eden just got fucked. Eden just got fucked up. cum rushed. Time. It will not wait. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't end on Eden now. she banished him. No matter how hard you hold on, it escapes you. Just say and I'll finish on a Renzo. And there we go. This is unfair. Oh yeah. We can end the game with cum rush. I'm not even risking it at this point. We'll end on 1 HP for the memes. Lionheart, you suck. I kind of owe Stardust a look at Eden then. We'll reload. I think we have to. What the hell happened to the audio there? I so should have ended with a cum rush. I can 3x this part. May as well. God, I want this game to be fleshed out with a remake, man. It would be so good. Final Fantasy VIII Remake. Because I'm not alone. No, this is base speed. It's like an FMV, so you can't like speed it up. I would if I could. So much potential. The story needs a big remake to flesh it out, man. It would be so good. I'd go as far to say as it would be an even better game than the VII Remake trilogy. It would be even better. Be close.
Last night here for you, same old songs, just once more. My last night here with you. Maybe yes, maybe no. I kind of lied it your way. How you shyly placed your eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so there you are.
The upside potential is greater than VII Remake from VII OG, undoubtedly. Well, the thing is, VII also had so much supplemental material. It had, you know, you had Crisis Core, you had a movie from it. There was so much from VII. Like, obviously, it's been milked to hell. But,
Who pinches
Yeah, 8's had absolutely nothing since it released. The game released, it had minor mentions from Kingdom Hearts and then Dissidia. And then in 2019, they released a remaster, and that's about all it's had. In terms of the story, it's like, it's super strong amongst all the other Final Fantasies. It just needs some fleshing out. I'd love to see like all the plans they had for Laguna as well. Like the plan originally was to have a 50-50 split between Squall and Laguna throughout the whole game. They cut so many Laguna flashbacks. And speaking of the Laguna flashbacks, we're actually going to go in after this cutscene's done. We're going to go back and load a previous save, and then we're going to go and collect all the Timber Maniacs. Because once you collect all of those, if you go back to Balam Garden, you can actually look at all the articles that Laguna wrote on his travels, and you essentially get to see pretty much what would have been if they didn't cut all of the Laguna sections. So you basically see him going to every single place in the game, which I think is super cool. The only real story. I have to remember where all of the Timber Maniacs are, and I have to also remember which ones I've already got. I suppose we can go through a list and pick each one up individually, but might take a bit of time. So from memory, there's 12 total? 11? 12. I think there's 12. I'll actually search it up now. Yeah, there's 12. So we're going to go and collect all of those. And then we'll have a look at the like the articles from Laguna. We'll read through some of those and see some of the locations he visited on his journey. That is a goated title, Sunder. And just like that, updated. It is officially updated. Beautiful game. Club Vids. I don't know if I said welcome before, but welcome to the stream. You're not wrong. It's my favorite. It's my favorite Final Fantasy. Even still, after all the new releases. Holds a very special place in my heart. Does Final Fantasy VIII? Also, I don't think they're in here, but a big shout out to Nova44, who followed me on Twitch 4 days ago. I was not live, but they followed, so thank you very much for the follow, Nova. You're a freaking legend. Same here, and thank you, all the best. Thank you, Club Vids. I appreciate you popping in. It's cool seeing my YouTube community. Obviously, I was saying before, with Twitch, you kind of know who your community is and who follows. Like, you see that all in real time. Whereas on YouTube, you upload videos, you don't get a full list of all your subscribers because not all of them are public. You don't have like that interaction. So it's a whole different landscape. So starting to stream on YouTube is pretty cool to see who comes through. They're all new people. It's a completely different experience. I wish you could skip this. Well, the game's officially done, right? So should we just restart the game, load up that second save, and then go and get all the Timber Maniacs? That'll be another trophy. Let's do it. We got the trophy for finishing the game. That's the main thing. I am going to reload save number 2. So we lose a lot, but this is just to get the trophy. Damn it. Gotta go. So we'll start off at the Balam Hotel. I'm pretty sure I got this one. I don't remember if I got the one that updates the Laguna page entries or not. So if you get the one if you picked up the one at the train station, wait, do I have to buy a ticket to get through there? I do. So I've picked up one of them. I don't know if I picked up the right one, but if you pick up the one in the train station, you get a Laguna entry in the diary. But if you pick the one up that's in the hotel, you don't get the entry. And it's the only one that does that, which is a pain in the ass. But I've already grabbed one, so we'll find out which one that was. Second one is in the Timber Maniacs building, which I'm pretty sure we did, but we didn't get the Timber Hotel. So while we're here, we may as well check it out. Hotel's right there. You can stay the night. Grab the Timber Maniacs. There we go. I will double check the Timber Maniacs building, because there's one there as well. I don't know if I grabbed it. Yep, we grabbed that one. Number 4 is Grease Monkey's house in Fisherman's Horizon. We got that one, but we did not get the one in the hotel room in Fisherman's Horizon. So let's head there. Into this one. We don't have to stay the night. We can just walk up and grab it. Okay, next one is Trabia Garden Graveyard. I don't know if we grabbed it or not. Actually, no, yes we did. It's not going to take long to go and check though. The Moogles are the mystery? Moogles in Final Fantasy VIII were scarce. I wish they did more with them, to be honest. I wish we got to see more. Let's go to Trabia Garden. Pretty sure I got it, but we'll double check anyway. Because I love the soundtrack here anyway. But the Trabia Garden one is in the graveyard. And it's not collected. Lucky. My camera's turned off again. Typical. This thing is forever having like overheating issues. Right, there's that. The graveyard at Trabia Garden, and then we have to go to the Dollet Hotel. Dollet Hotel and the Dollet Pub. There we go. So, Dollet Hotel. I don't think I've actually been in here yet. Like, into the actual room. So, let's go. Bang. Now, the pub, I'm pretty sure I got this one. I might have completely missed it, to be honest with you. It's on the table upstairs. Yeah, we got it. So, now we've got Shumi Village Artisan's House. We've been there and done that. White Seed Ship, we got that. We can't get it anymore either. Delling City? We'll go and do Delling City, and then the last one's at Adia's house. I believe. Where are we going? Delling City. Over here somewhere. So, Delling City hotel room, which I believe is this way. Is it this way? Hell yeah. Right there by the bed. And then the last one is Adia's house. That's assuming we didn't miss the White Seed Ship one, and I'm pretty sure I didn't. I made sure to go in there. Wrong way. So once we get this one at Adia's house, it should pop the trophy. But then we'll go to Balam Garden and we'll actually read into it. Wait, no, it's on the floor just there, isn't it? That should be the last one. Apparently not. What have I missed? We got the Balam one. We got Timber. We got both Timber ones. We got both Fisherman's Horizon ones. Unless we just didn't get the one in Fisherman's Horizon. Or maybe we didn't get the one in Shumi Village. I just need the freaking trophy to pop, man. We'll go and check Grease Monkey's house. I'm pretty sure I did this one. Shumi, I bet. Oh, we haven't even got this one. There it goes. It still hasn't popped. Well, actually, no. Funny thing is, we did all of those side quests and stuff after I leveled to level 100, so... Yeah, I did, but it was after this save, because I've gone back to a previous save. Yeah, my bad. I may as well have just gone through the whole list instead of saying I've already got this one. So yeah, we have to go to Shumi Village now. Shumi Village, which apparently, according to the game file, I've never been to. Let's get our ass down there. It's quite literally the first day. The first time entering on the save file. And yeah, apparently there's not one in the hotel, which is surprising. It's just this one. There we go. Timber Maniacs. That's all of them done. So now we go all the way back to Fisherman's Horizon. How fun. Because we have to run all the way to Balam Garden. We have to go up to our frickin' classroom. And we have to use the computer. You meant Mumba's? Other mystery. Oh, with Laguna's story? I don't know the last time I actually collected the Timber Maniacs and then actually went to read the articles. I don't even know if I've done it fully before. I've read some of the articles, but I don't think I had all the Timber Maniacs by that point. So this might be a first timer for me. And also, on top of that, the first Timber Maniacs, I might have grabbed the wrong one, so it might not pop up with an article, which is going to be a pain in my ass. Right, there we go. In here, go and sit down at the desk. I forgot Irvine hangs out here. Hello? There we go. So you go to school festival, I think? Sir Laguna's page. This is pretty cool. So, hang on. Shumi and the Moombas are very bizarre. You see the Moombas in the prison, one called Squall Laguna. So when Laguna was at Shumi Village, he tried teaching them to speak. And pretty much the only word they learned was Laguna. So that's what they constantly repeated. There's a whole side quest in Shumi Village that gives you so much like lore behind Laguna's story. I just wish they had the disk space to fit everything they wanted to do with this game, man. It was fate. I can't quite explain. This page is dedicated to Laguna. No, actually, I call him Sir Laguna. He's such a hunk. That's Squall's dad you're talking about, selfie. Seems Sir Laguna was writing articles in Timber Maniacs while traveling. I'd love to see. According to the article, Sir Laguna gambled to try and cover travel expenses. He lost everything. But he lost it all and told how dangerous gambling can be. The awesome part about this is when you talk to the guy he was playing cards with. When you talk to that guy, he talks about the easiest card player he's ever played against. He's talking about Laguna. Basically how easy it was to take everything from Laguna. There's so many NPCs that talk about Laguna throughout the game, and without context, you can't quite piece it together, which I think is so cool. I guess he got in a little over his head. In one of Sir Laguna's articles, he wrote about how he tried to get to Esther. He tried many different routes, but eventually ended up in Dolet. There's no way you can make it from Dolet. Sure, travel a lot, Sir Laguna. Do you understand this picture? Sir Laguna even wrote Esther's Secret. This is where Sir Laguna went scouting. Was it okay for this to be published? I guess he really needed the money. This is a hotel in Timber. It's full of Galbadian soldiers. You'll still find the soldiers there, but this is a little too much, huh? This is a picture of when Timber was occupied by Galbadia. Sir Laguna tried to stay at this hotel, but it was used to house soldiers. So all the magazines with Laguna's articles are all old and worn out. I wonder how Sir Laguna is now. I bet she's a dandy old guy. According to the article, this is Esther. I'm very happy he made it to Esther, but is this real? Of course it's real. We've been there. There's nothing on the continent where Esther is. See, look at this. So Laguna visited this part, which is the Salt Lake, before it was still water, which is awesome. Hit up here when he got lost on the Esther continent. What breathtaking scenery. It's the hotel in Balam. Sir Laguna went to Balam too. Looks like Sir Laguna likes hotels. The article says he really wanted to stay at the hotel, but ran out of money. He wasn't able to try the famous Balam fish. And here he is with the Shumi tribe. Again, you see this part if you play through the Shumi side quest part, blah, blah, blah. It's pretty cool. The article says he got lost and injured, but thankfully ended up here. Seems like Laguna gets lost a lot, but he always repays an act of kindness. By the way, the master here is a Shumi. I heard all about it from Herbert. Shumi tribe, I want to meet them. This is something extra. It's the entrance to the Central Ruins. See me in the picture? There's a statue of a sorceress and a knight. It's kind of nice, although there were a ton of monsters. And there's the actual movie after it got shot. So obviously the guy that was supposed to wear the Ruby Dragon suit isn't sick this day, like he was in the flashback, when they actually had to fight real Ruby Dragons. Yeah, that looks really cool. Plus it looks like it was shot near Trabia. And also another bit of backstory, Cypher's favorite movie was this one, and he bases his whole combat style on the Sorceress Knight, which was played by Laguna. Another little bit of fucking awesome lore and backstory. He could have been famous, but I bet he can't act. He speaks way too highly of himself in the article. Just find it strange that I don't see Ward in the picture. Ward's there on the left, you silly bitch. Looky here. He writes proudly of it in the article. A pub somewhere, plus the owner. No name or location is written down. As we all know, it's Windhill. Actually, I know where it is. I won't say though, out of respect for Sir Laguna. But if it's that important, he shouldn't have published it in a magazine. But I guess it's something special. Sir Laguna finally in FH. This is where he finally made it to Esther. So it's true that you get there from FH. By that time, there were no more trains, so Sir Laguna walked it. Wonder what the trains were like here. It says this is Laguna in high spirits after finding out he had to walk there. Let me know when you find Timber Maniacs. So that's all of them. I wish there was more. But obviously seeing everywhere he went, in the original plan for the game, we would have had Laguna flashbacks at each of those locations, most likely. And obviously you've recognized some of them from the flashbacks. He would have had so many more moments. He would have seen him at Fisherman's Horizon on the way to Esther. Would have seen him visit Balaam. Would have seen him at Dolet, losing fucking all the cards and all his money by gambling. And that probably would have been some sort of playable section, like a forced loss card game. I think would have been freaking hilarious. Yeah, it's so sad we didn't get all that. That's why it needs a remake, and they need to really flesh out what they wanted to do originally. Big time. Let's see. Deep Game, I agree it deserved more. It really did. Basically, the Shumi people evolve into Moombas in the final form. Yeah, that's right, Sunder. That's right. They either become an elder or they become a Moomba. That's kind of their trajectory, their evolution. The card game itself still holds up, and there's no other game that has that depth of this game, and never will. Yeah, the sad part is all the depth of this game is kind of hidden to an extent. You really got to search for it. So only the true diehards of Final Fantasy VIII can really get all of the lore and understand it. On a casual playthrough, you're really not going to get it. Whereas Final Fantasy VII, I feel like you get it kind of slapped in the face. You kind of see all of it. Especially with the remakes now, you're kind of forced to see all of it because they're showing all of it. That's what I want for Final Fantasy VIII. Then every one of the main characters puts in little diary entries, which I think is pretty cool. My name is Kuno. I'm not a student at Garden, but I'll be staying here for a while. I really like it here. Something I wanted to say. When you make friends, it'd be nice to be able to finish growing up together without having to think we'll be separated. Even if we do grow up apart, I want to be able to meet up and talk with a smile. What am I trying to say? Anyway, I don't think I've ever been in a setting with so many people about my age. It's kind of like camp. It's fun. I'm really glad I'm here. How y'all doing? This is Irvine. Selfie asked me if I could write something. How could I refuse? I'm here from Galbadia Garden due to personal reasons. I think I fit in quite well. What do you think? With so many cuties here, I look forward to getting up in the mornings. Shut the hell up, dude. Seem like a good guy, but I don't know. Sup, it's Zell. The hell do I write? Yeah, I know, I said I'd write something, but I have nothing to write. I love hot dogs. You know, the ones that are always sold out? Anyway, that's it for me. Thanks, Zell. This is Quistis. I've been quite busy with my seed duties. How's everyone doing with their studies and training? For all those working towards becoming a seed and everything else, and everyone else, just remember, have fun. Why do we always end up sounding like an instructor? Perhaps I'm a little too serious. I wish there was more, but that's kind of all that's there. No one else talks. Selfie has her own diary as well. It goes back quite far. You can read through all of that as well. The Garden Festival seems to be out, but the chances of a concert are pretty high, all thanks to everyone at FH. I'm really looking forward to it. Well, actually, I'm head over heels about it. Squall was appointed as the leader of Garden. Didn't know he was already super famous within the Garden. I get it, that's why. He can do it, so we should all support him, blah, blah, blah. He seems a bit stoic, a bit scary at times, but I don't think that's true at all. He's always thinking to himself, but just doesn't like to say it. Why can't I read? From what I see, I think he hates explaining stuff. I guess he's just not used to it. Plus, I don't think he likes to meddle in other people's business. This isn't a corner dedicated to analyzing Squall. We all have to back him up. Booyaka. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Basically, Selfie just talks about what we did. Everything that happened. This is basically a good way to recap the story from Selfie's perspective. I'm just going to skip through all this now. There's a lot to read, but this is all world building and it's so fucking cool. I just imagine this kind of part here on a remake as like a optional cutscene kind of thing with voice acting. This could be a whole fleshed out flashback or cutscene. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's so good. Like all of the, and now there's new entries in the diary. Once you read those old ones, there's new ones. All of this, you could go the entire game without knowing it exists. All the Selfie's parts there. Like the most random stuff, like fucking overdue library books. Requested library books. It's so good, man. Trying to find the secret meeting place in the training room took a while, and then the T-Rex. There's a lot, huh? And then Selfie's here in her Siege uniform, which I think is kind of cool. But she's going crazy writing in her diary. Cards I only play with girls. Rough. Think of walking through the gardens. Just imagine it though. This game getting the remake treatment would be so insane. It'd be so cool. That's all I wanted to do in this save file. Is there a save point down here? There's not anymore. Let's just go to the dorm then. Save the game, and then I want to reload the latest one, the latest save. So we've got a couple more trophies I have to get. Let's save it there so that we have all of the Timber Maniacs on a save, just for the sake of it. We'll reload that one. We have to run out of here. Oh man. Think of walking through the gardens. Had no mercy. First effort, then sending you abroad to fight wind demons in an army. And considering Final Fantasy VIII, no one really has any special powers. Like obviously the GF exist. But when you think of like Final Fantasy VII, they're like superhumans. Story-wise. These guys are all just kids that are fresh out of school. Squall's nothing special. He's just a man with a sword and magic abilities because of GF. But at his core, he is a man with a sword. That is it. It's fucking crazy. It's so cool. I probably could have made this a lot quicker by switching to the other party. I don't know, maybe it would have taken the same amount of time. But let's leave. I think you hit this center one. I think that's the right way. We have to go to the Chocobo Forest. Shit! Chocobos be surviving every bit of freaking time compression. Chocobos are indestructible. That is a lore accurate statement. How the fuck do we get out of here again? You run all the way around, right? Over this way? And then we can go and get the Ragnarok. Not only does it let you do more triple triad, which in itself is insane. I'm not going to bother playing cards. We don't really need to. I guess an interesting theory for why Griever is the ultimate GF. Obviously, as Renoa just said there, the powers kind of perpetually go in a cycle. Ultimecia passes the powers back to Adia, then Adia passes to Renoa, and Renoa passes. It just keeps going around in a loop, right? So the theory that I have right now is that, yeah, no, I'm not even gonna bother. What I wanted to do here at Squall's power, I think we're gonna do some tests. I was gonna fucking completely raw dog it and do the test answers without cheating, but I kind of want to finish the game today. I want to get the platinum trophy today, so I'm just gonna bring up some answers. The first blah 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 blah. Griever is a lion. Yeah, but I felt like it makes no sense why Ultimecia has him as a GF. My mind's gone blank. We're just gonna do the test. The first one I already know the answer to, just from doing it so many times in the past. Should we try and do it first before I bring up the answers? I think we should. You can raise your vitality by junctioning magic. Yep. It is not the gauntlet. You can stock drawn magic. You can. Any action while poisoned causes damage. Yep. Being hit by a physical attack removes confuse. Yep. It is not Kenzokiken. To junction magic, you need a yep. Signifies junction ability. Yep. 8 elements of fire, ice, thunder, poison, earth, sorcery, wind, and hold. Nope. There is a limit to how much magic you can draw from monsters. Not necessarily. All right, there's 2 done. Potions can restore a GF's HP. GF potions can, but I don't think that's what it's asking, so no. Magic can only be acquired by drawing from enemies. No, you can refine. Selfie's weapon is the nunchaku. Yes. You only need money to remodel your weapon. No, you need more than that. So no. Whoever strikes finishing blow receives the most XP. Yes. GF have levels, higher levels, the stronger their attacks. Yes. Signifies command ability. Yes. I think. Each party can have up to 5 character and part. Nope. Command abilities must be set to be used in battle. Yes. AP means action point. It means ability point. 3 for 3, baby. Test number 4. Only Squall can use a gunblade. Cypher can, so no. Attack magic can be used against party members. Yeah, I suppose. There is an ability that allows you to make magic from items. There's multiple. Higher vitality reduces physical damage. Yep. But yep. Blue magic is learned by being attacked by a monster. Not in this game. Nope. Magic dispel cures poison. Nope. If you are KO'd with status change but are revived after battle, the status change is removed. Not every single one. Right? If you're KO'd... Oh, wait, if you were KO'd, yes. Yes. T-Rexor is a monster that lives in Balam's training center. Yes. L2 at the right time. No. You can stock up to 255. No. Test number 4. What's going on, the mood? Welcome. We're doing the seed test for the trophy. So far, we've done 4 levels without looking at answers. We're doing pretty well. Seed level 5. Let's see how we do. Signifies party ability. I don't think so. I think that's like character ability or something like that. Or like command, something like that. No, I'm going to say no. You can draw from party members? Nope. You can save the game anywhere? No. Save point or on the world map? It's not anywhere, so no. When a GF learns an ability, some new abilities may appear. Yep. A character ability must be set, otherwise it is useless. Sure. Higher the speed stat, better your chances of using a limit break. Nope. An ability is something you learn by gaining EXP. No, by ability points, so no. Under zombie, you succumb more easily to holy attacks. Does zombie make you susceptible to holy? I don't think so. Surely, well, yeah, it does, right? If you're an undead and you get hit by holy, yeah. Yes. The answer is yes. Physical attack means harm caused by use of weapons like sword and guns. Yes. Can steal steel pipe from a Wendigo. Yes. We are goated. 5 for 5, baby. Test number 6. Let's go. Zell's weapons are gloves. Also, Club Vids. I didn't see that, but thank you for subscribing, dude. I appreciate you. Zell's weapons are gloves. The answer is yes. You can still summon GF when silenced. Nope. Bruce. Oh my god, it's got a renamed GF, so that's Ifrit. Can learn the fire magic refine ability. That's yes. Oh, that's gonna screw us over, I swear. If more than one GF with the same junction ability is junctioned to a character, the effect of those abilities remains the same. That's definitely yes. All status changes return to normal after battle. Nope. You can use the attack and draw commands without junctioning a GF. Not draw. When you set Squall's Gunblade on auto, there is no need to press R1. That's a yes, right? There's no need. I have to double check the wording of the questions because they're like so particular in how they word it. Sometimes it's like a trick question, which pisses me off. Yes. The magic stat determines the strength and effectiveness of magic. Yes. When using auto to junction, you can only choose from attack or defense. No, you can choose magic as well. A Grat uses sleep attacks. Yes. Final Fantasy VIII knowledge is through the roof. Evade indicates how well you can evade physical attacks. Higher evade reduces hits. Yes. Using fire against enemies that absorb fire raises their HP. Yes. Squall's finishing blow is different depending on the type of gunblade he uses. Yes. By using fire magic, you can refine five fires from one magic stone piece. Yes. Only one rare card exists in the whole world. Now, this one's kind of like a trick question. Because technically the level 7 So the level 8, 9, and 10 cards are all considered rare cards. But the question's talking about Pew Pew, which is the only rare card. Like it's the only, you can only get it once, and once it's gone, it's gone. Pretty sure this is also from memory of doing the tests in the past as well. I'm pretty sure it's referring to the Pew Pew card and not the actual character cards and GF cards. So for this one, I'm going to say yes. If we get a 90, it means this one's no, most likely. I'm going to say yes. A Buell sometimes uses fire, yes. Spirit only relates to using Confuse. Higher Spirit increases the likelihood of success when using Confuse. No, Spirit's magic defense, so no. A Gized drops many screws. Yeah, right? Yeah? Enemies level up as you do, yes. You encounter fewer enemies on the world map if you walk instead of run. I don't think so. G frickin' G's, baby. Diehard fan right here. Absolutely. Seed test level 8. Galbadian soldiers don't use magic, so they have what's called paramagic. So they don't junction, but they have like a technology that lets them use magic. So Galbadian soldiers don't use magic is a no. Weapons can be remodeled into more powerful models at the junk shop. Yes. I can scratch my eye, hang on. Yes. Signifies character ability. I'm pretty sure that's party ability, so the answer is no. Casting slow over haste will cancel haste and return the target status to normal. If slow hits, it means it's slow, so it doesn't go back to normal, no. You encounter more enemies in the forest than plains on the world map. See, this is a fucking random ass question. More enemies in the forest than on the plains. I'm gonna say no. That's probably wrong. I'm gonna say no. When element defense goes over 100%, that element's damage will be absorbed. Yes. The garden only exists in Balam. No. There are no bombs in the fire cavern. That's wrong. Each GF can learn different abilities. Yes. I'm just double checking the questions because sometimes I've written weirdly. So yes. Junk shops sell weapons? No, they only upgrade. Score was 90. Well, the only one I'm not certain of was the amount of battles, and that's a yes apparently, which makes no sense. So this one is no. Remodeled, yes. No, that's party ability. That's not back to normal. You encounter more enemies in the forest than the plains on the world map. Apparently, that is yes. That is yes. The garden does not only exist in Balam. There are bombs in the fire cavern. Each GF can learn different abilities. Junk shops do not sell weapons. That is news to me. You encounter more enemies in a forest than you do on the plains. So the minute you run into a forest, you're guaranteed to have more enemies. That is crazy to me. I'm just responding to a message, sorry. Right. Level 9. You can cast the GF you drew instead of stock. No, absolutely not. Signifies menu ability. I need to pay attention to the actual icons because I have no idea. I'm going to say yes. Magic listed in Selfie's limit break is magic she owns. I don't think she has to own it because you can use your limit break without having anything, so no. If a GF is hardly used or has low compatibility with party members, it may leave your party. Nope. Surely not, no. Party abilities can be used without setting them as a bit. Nope. If GF left KO too long, perish and cannot. Nope. One sharp spike refines into 5 AP ammo. It's 10, isn't it? Defeating the enemy who caused a status change returns status. Nope. Enemies change attack patterns as you level up. They can, yeah. When poisoned, every action you take damages you. Yes. G frickin' G, baby. G frickin' G. Right. Level 10. I'm surprised. We've only failed once in 10 tests. I thought this would be a hell of a lot harder. Logical, wildlife hides in forests. Kind of cool detail. It's pretty cool, considering they're using like real world things. Let's go. Use the magic confuse to inflict confused status on your enemy. Yes. A potion restores 100 HP. It's 200, isn't it? In this game, isn't it 200? Quistis's weapon is a magic sword. Nope, it's a whip. ATB stands for ability tone black. No. You are more susceptible to fire under zombie? No. 1/10 from 1 healing water by using the menu ability. Tool RF? No. I think it's 2/10 actually. XP is divided equally among all characters participating in battle. It's not equal, no. Blind sucks out an enemy's brain to prevent him from attacking. Absolutely fucking not. That's disgusting and horrifying if I if I say so myself. Asuna or soft removes petrify. That is correct. Nothing removes sleep. I am fucking goated. GF can regain HP while walking. They can, but you need to have a certain ability on, so they can, yeah, sure. Yes. The draw command must be set in order to use a draw point. Yes. Limit breaks always kill enemies. No. Siren can learn the ability treatment. Yes. You can junction more than one GF. Yes. Adamantine is an item dropped by a level 10 Adamantoise. A level 10. It's a level 30 plus, right? I'm pretty sure it's high level ones only, so no. You can rearrange the magic and items displayed during battle. You can in the menus. Stardust, that's Shiva, can learn Doom right after becoming an ally. She has to level up before she learns Doom, so I think that's a no. She has to be like level 10 before Doom pops up, so no. Drain absorbs HP from enemies but can't be used to absorb from party members. So the first part's correct. Can't be used to absorb from party members? I want to say no. I don't think there's any reason why that wouldn't work. So I'm going to say no. Recovery magic damages undead monsters. Yes. I am God. Armadodo absorbs earth attacks. I'm pretty sure they are earth elementals. So the answer would be yes. The triple triad card has earth on it. So I'm going to say yes. Or actually, does that mean they absorb it though? I'm not sure. Logic says yes. You can refine 20 Curars from 1 healing water by using life magic. I think it's actually healing water. I'm stumped. I can't. Yes. You receive XP after the battle is won, even when KO'd. Nope. You can only draw GF from an enemy or defeat a GF to make them yours. No, because Doom Train you get from an item, so no. The maximum number of magic that can be drawn from an enemy in one turn is 9. From an enemy, I'm pretty sure that's right. So yes, you can't steal a Sharp Spike from a Grand Mantis. I don't know what you can mug from Grand Mantis. I'm going to say you can because that's what their card turns into. So I'm going to say no. Press the trackpad to hide battle commands temporarily in battle. That's true. So that's a yes, right? Magic and GF commands are the only commands disabled by silence. No, item is as well. Right? You can use scan on party members. You can. If you set poison magic 100% to status defense J, you don't receive damage from poisonous physical attacks. That is not correct. 90. Does that mean Armadodo does not absorb earth attacks? Well, let's try that. This one was yes. This one was no. This one was no. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. And no. Armadodos don't absorb earth damage. Go figure. Alright, you gain XP for the damage you inflict on enemies even if you run away. Yes. You can mug blue spikes from a chimera. Nope. GF abilities must be set for a party member for use. Or is it... or it's ineffective. GF abilities. No. What does GF ability actually mean? I'm going to say no. You can only draw once from any draw point. Nope. Quizzical can learn card mod without using an item. Yes. When you fail to draw a number of times, you can't use the draw ability for a while. That's incorrect. When a GF is KO'd, its compatibility goes down with the junctioned party member. I'm actually going to say... I don't know what makes the compatibility go down. I'm going to say no. You can run from any enemy. Some you can't run from. Must have ammo to pull the trigger. No. When you attack a fire monster, you always receive fire damage. No. Holy shit. How am I doing this well? I actually don't understand how I'm doing this well. You can draw some GFs from enemies. That's true. In critical situations, Squall can use Renzokugen more often. So critical health, yes. Higher the hit stat, higher the accuracy of physical attacks. But if the enemy's evade is high, you may still miss. Yes. Some items affect the compatibility value between GF and party members. Yes, there's Love G, which does all of them, but there's also individuals, so yes. Under Shell, magic damage is reduced to quarter of its usual amount. Is it reduced to a quarter, or is it reduced by a quarter? I actually think it's reduced by a quarter, so no. There is a monster here. You can only use the attack command in battle if no GF are junctioned. See, this is one of the really weirdly worded questions, because just reading it, you could put emphasis on the word only. So you can only use the attack command in battle if no GF are junctioned or command abilities aren't set. So that's true, yes. It just depends where you put emphasis. So yeah, the answer is yes. If you put emphasis elsewhere, it might actually be like ridiculously confusing. That's why we need fucking voice acting, baby. Defeating enemies by physical attacks rather than magical attacks gives you more EXP. I'm gonna say no, because that makes no sense to me. So I'm gonna say no. Cover only protects a party member standing next to you. I'm pretty sure that's yes. Pressing square continuously is the best way to use boost. No. Gee frickin' jeez. I think they would count a limit as attack. Yeah, okay. That's true. Level 15 test. Compatibility with GF increases as you summon. Yes. It's not possible for one member to hold all types of magic. Yeah, there's not enough space, so yes. Festitikalon's Sandworm is a wind attack. No. No? Sandstorm, sorry. Is it a wind attack? I can't remember seeing it. I'm going to say no. You can use reflect to reflect magic that has already been reflected. No. Confused doesn't make you attack yourself. No, it does. So that's no. You can refine Arctic Wind into Blizzard. No, into Blizzarga. So no. Right? GF Bob can learn the speed bonus ability. Bob is, I believe, Cerberus. Can he learn speed bonus? I don't think speed bonus exists. No. I'm gonna say no. Party members under silence can't use magic even in the menu. Yes. Echo screen cures petrify. Echo screens for silence, right? When afflicted with silence while summoning GF, the summoning stops. Yes. Oh, baby. You can use limit breaks more often when your HP is low. Yes. When you junction with the GF who learned element defense J and ×2, you can nope. There's a command to remove GF without losing magic on the menu junction screen. No. There's a way to remove magic without losing GF, but not the other way around. There are enemies whose status doesn't change, even if your status attack J is set at 100%. Yes, because they can be immune, right? I believe so, yes. Draw means drawing magic stocked by a monster. When it runs out of stock, it can no longer use magic that doesn't exist. No. Low-level bite bugs drop magic stone pieces. Yeah. G Mega Potion revives a KO GF. No. The game is over when all party members are afflicted with death, zombie, or petrify. Death, yes. Petrify, yes. Zombie, no. Right? I'm gonna say no. High Potion restores 1,000. Yes. Walk Gill is an ability. It doesn't exist. To acquire Gill by walking on the field. It's not called Walk Gill at least, so no. Yes. Level 17. We're almost done, by the way. 2 more tests. And we've done it without even looking at fucking answers. This is the first time I've ever done this, by the way. You can use limit breaks more frequently under Aura. Yeah. G Potion, which restores GF HP, can also be used in battle. No. The answer is no. The Med Data ability enables the use of 2 potions in 1 turn. No. It basically doubles the effect, right? Or am I thinking of the wrong ability? It doesn't let you double. There's no such thing as W item, so no. Finishing blows come out more often if you time the trigger for Squall's Renzokuken correctly. I'm going to say yes here. But also, I also have finishing blows come out when I don't hit any correctly. So I'm going to say no. I don't think it matters. I only downloaded it like a week or two ago. So I'm in my first playthrough. Played 7 to death though. You're in your first playthrough of this? How far through are you, by the way? I wanted to ask. How far through the game are you? Set the ability alert to avoid back attacks. Yes. Limit breaks activate when berserked. No. You can use potions to cure a zombie party member in the nope. Mordred is Alexander, so holy attacks. It has to be a yes, right? Jeff, Mordred's attacks are holy attacks. Does he even attack? In his limit break? I mean, he has a holy base. I'm going to say yes. T-Rex will sometimes drop dinosaur fangs. No, they drop dragon fangs. Under darkness, you are blinded and may attack party members. Nope. One more test. Just reached the second garden. So you made it to Galbadia Garden. So you're still in disc 1. It's like the best part of the game right there. Once you get to that point in the game that you're at, it completely opens up. And you get to basically fucking just get super overpowered by that point. You can get all the ultimate weapons except for Irvine's at that point in the game. They're grindable. I love it. Once you leave Timber, it is so good. Right. Last test. Level 18. Because this will get us to seed level A. It's the last one we have to do. You can't junction without GF no matter how high your level. Yes. Reflect can turn away any magic. No, not any magic. There are a total of 30 different statuses. That sounds like way too many, so no. There is no magic that cures a zombie. No, Asuna does. When choosing a target in battle, press L1. Yes. There is one ability you can learn by yourself. Oh god, this has got me thinking. No. It's all GF, right? After receiving magic damage, Wendigo lands to shoot pulse ammo from its mouth. Nope. HP is restored slowly in sleep. Nope. Carbuncle casts Shell and Protect on all party. Cast Reflect, so nope. Confuse takes precedence over Berserk when the two are cast simultaneously. No. G frickin' G's, baby! We got the top rank. All that's left now is 1,000 kills, and we have the platinum. And here we are on the island closest to hell. Slap some triples right there, some hastes right there. Let's save the game. I don't know how long we have to go until we have 1,000 kills. But this to me is the best way to do it. Sometimes we get like 4 enemies at a time. Unless there's somewhere else that gives more enemies in each fight. So we're just going to fight until this trophy pops and then we're done. There's another 3. Hell yes. 12-12 on the timer. I've been grinding cards like crazy. I need 3 more cards for Squall's ultimate. Eln oil cards. What are you on? 17 cards so far? Good shit, dude. So you've already got the dragon fangs and the adamantine. And you just need the pulse ammo now. Dude, Lionheart's the only one that you really should grind for, I'd say. The rest of them don't matter. Please at least hit them, Gilgamesh. Thank you. It missed! I forget Zantetsuken doesn't hit Cactuars. They dodge it, for fuck's sake. Yeah, Squall's weapon, maybe Selfie's as well because of the 255 accuracy on her ultimate weapon. They're the only two weapons that are worth grinding for. The rest of them give like a slight strength boost, but they're pretty much just cosmetics at this stage, at that point. Squall's one gives an awesome fucking finisher to his limit break. Selfie's one gives 100% hit rate. Just like Squall's. So, yeah, they're the only two that are worth it. Just lost my all rule in the garden. Damn. But I just need the Eln oil. Are you grinding the level 7 cards at the garden? Did you know you can do that? The boss cards, yeah. Wicked. That's something I didn't do on this playthrough, and it took me a long time to get them again after that point. Because once you get to Galbadia Garden, that's pretty much the point where you get all the cards except for the GF and character cards. Once you get to Galbadia Garden, you should be able to have every card outside of the real ones. All the boss and enemy cards. The one rule sucks. Yeah, the one rule is annoying, especially when they're playing like multiple cards that you want to have. Big time. I don't know how many kills we have to go for, but we're just going to sit here and grind. Tried to change it back with the Queen and Dollet, but it refuses. It's difficult because only when the Queen's in a territory. What's the word? A region. When the Queen's in a region, her presence affects the card rule, the trade rule. Doesn't tend to affect it for any other place. Like, you can take it with you to some extent, but eventually, like, the region's base trade rule comes back out. It's annoying. Sometimes you get to, like, Galbadia, and you can start playing with, like, you can start playing with the all rule, but then eventually it just converts back to one. It's a pain in the ass. I think I can actually see how many enemies I've killed. Let's bring up a calculator. So 357 plus 214 plus 101 plus 7 plus 16 plus 208 plus 4 plus 30 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1 equals. We're at 943. So if my calculations are correct, we have 57 enemies left to kill. Which shouldn't take all that long. 54. $51. Let's bring that camera back. See how long it lasts before it fucking overheats again. For whatever reason. Dude, I need to go into the settings of the camera and see if it works. Like if I can change any settings or anything. Because it is overheating constantly. I think there's 48 left. There's no point counting. We'll just go until we get the trophy pot. We're confidently getting three per fight though. Except for right now. Seed level A, baby. 30,000 is pretty insane. All right, we got 2 there. Regardless, we've got about 40 enemies left. And then we have the final trophy of the game. What's going on, Crusader dude? Not a bad paycheck. Yeah, 30,000 once you're level A. Every paycheck. What's your plans for the night or the day, Crusader? What are you up to right now? Reason I ask is because we're about to finish up stream by getting the platinum trophy for Final Fantasy VIII on this new account. And then I think Bracky and I are going to play some Faz. We're wondering if you want to play, man. Gotta hit up Koa as well. We've been on a pretty good streak the last few times we played Faz. Can I get all 4? Oof. Hell yes. Not long now. Well, that sucks. Well, it's past midnight. Oh, shit. I forget time zones, man. Could stay up a little bit. I do it. Literally in like 15 minutes, 10 minutes, depending on how long this takes. It shouldn't take too long. We're gonna jump on Faz. Even if we only play like a couple of games. We need you, dude. It's been too long. Time zones, honestly. It's the worst when you have friends that are overseas that you want to play video games with. Like me and my mate here in New Zealand. It's just gone 8 p.m. for us. And then we want to play with Americans and people in like fucking the UK and everywhere else. We have to find a time that works for everybody. Never works, man. Never works. And then we've got Koa. I don't actually know where Koa lives, but she wakes up around this time. 8:12 a.m. here, 12-hour difference. Yeah, so we're 8:13 p.m. now on the 22nd of March. Literally other side of the world. That's why I love Twitch and YouTube, dude. Streaming. You instantly connect to everyone. Time zones are just crazy. Time zones become a thing of the past. Don't even think about that. You're Dutch? Wicked. I wanted to do a, like as my first like overseas travel kind of thing. I wanted to do a Europe trip. And just, yeah, all of Europe is my target. Only problem is I need to save up some money for that. It's proving to be difficult. That's the difficult part. There we go, baby. Put it on there. Lionheart, baby. That's a platinum. That is a freaking platinum. How freaking yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we have finished Final Fantasy VIII completely in 28 hours. A 28-hour platinum is not too bad, if I say so myself. Oh, of course, Stardust. Of course. Wait, do I have GF still on as a ability? Ha ha ha! I do. Sweet. Here you go, Stardust. I'm actually going to boost as well, because I can. Eternal Breath. $250 max boost. Look how long this animation is, for fuck's sakes. To do 20,000 damage. Eden is one of my favorite summons, to be fair though. Eden is super cool. Oh man, we've finished Final Fantasy VIII, baby. We did it. Now I have to figure out what game we're going to play next. Final Fantasy VIII was going to be the first one, obviously, because my YouTube channel has basically been grown with Final Fantasy VIII. And obviously, since I'm starting to do like multi-streaming to both platforms, I wanted to do something that was kind of familiar. So that's Final Fantasy VIII done. I think next time we probably just start with Final Fantasy I and go through the numbered titles. I feel like that's a safe option. So next stream is going to be Final Fantasy I. Hell yeah, dude. That's where we're going to end the stream though, dude. I was probably going to, well, I don't know. I didn't know what the plan was. I didn't think I would actually get the platinum for FF8 tonight, so I was probably planning on another stream, but we managed to do it all. Which is cool. Very cool. All right, my dudes. I'm going to end the stream here. Next stream, we're going to start Final Fantasy I. Hopefully finish that pretty quickly. The last time I did Final Fantasy I on stream and got the platinum trophy took 16 hours. So realistically, if I do decent enough streams, it's like three streams tops, 4 streams maybe. But yeah, I will see you for the start of Final Fantasy I in the next stream. Everyone on YouTube, if you fucking want to subscribe, please do, because there's lots of Final Fantasy stuff happening. Please subscribe to my channel and make me earn monies. No, that's not what it's about, but thank you. I will see you next time. The Mood. Catch you later, dude. Ha! There